Hello. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back to another day. Whoa. Looking a little yellow there. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday. Gonna get some coding stuff done. Welcome back to another TinBears stream, man. Let me just check something real quick. The one stream thing did not doesn't want to work, and I don't know why. Problem. Maybe I just need to stream like same executable or something. I don't know. Let's test it again real quick here.
I'm like, damn, this pickle's big. I got a big pickle.
Oh no, that works.
Man, screwed me over on the pickle. Offer some of my pickle, but
Okay. Excellent. All right. Let's. Yeah, I actually completely forgot to even change my title, but that works because we will finish this game template. We will finish this game template. It will be done. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was working on the hint positioning and stuff. Wait, that actually works, doesn't it? Wait, does that just work? Are we okay now? Well, no, I need to get rid of some of these. Slider with hint. Close other tabs. Does it work now? It seems to work. So what was the problem? Let's do min of that or 1. Because really we want to always have it be 1, so that way it's always shifted. Huh? Oh, sorry, max. Oh my god. There we go. We want max, not min. So that way it is always shifted. Hello? What the hell going on? Divided by... Oh, we just need to say, instead of here. Hello, Co. How you feeling today, buddy? Good to see you. How's it going, man? So what happens if I do this? Ah, so that messes it up. Well, I think we may actually finally have gotten this thing down here. Which I'm super happy about. Min, okay, so we want to say min of... Actually... min of 1... Sorry, max. Super sore today, I imagine. It's probably going to start hitting you a little bit more. Hey. But it's great to see you, man. Great to see you. All right, let's see. So, max. I'm doing well. I was working on trying to figure out the... There we go, that's perfect. That's what I wanted. The default slider thing. So you see how like I have the default thing, so you can actually like you see it right there, you know? And this one apparently works now too. I didn't change anything, so I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, you know, the little default line there. Of course I'm gonna change the way it looks, but the new Discord look is it's hot ass. I haven't seen it. I heard someone, I saw someone talk about it though. TinMounter5 is saying that comment is unhinged. He agrees with you apparently. Does he use Discord? How's it going, Nicholas? Wait, does TinBears use Discord? So we want a round. I don't know if we need. Can I like I guess there's no. I just want to change. I just want to know if the freaking. Actually, wait, no. Are back in stock. I'm so close to pulling the screenshot, or pulling the trigger. Those are the monitors. What? Wait, let me open this on my. What? Dude, they changed everything. Bro, they actually changed everything. I'm honored, by the way, that I'm at the top of your Discords. Unless you changed that, knowing that you're going to screenshot, knowing that you were going to screenshot, maybe you did that. You're smart. Either way, I applaud it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nicholas. I'm so happy to be at the top of your Discord servers. That's really weird. You don't have activity minimized on the top right. They would change the color. You've been at the top for a while. What a good guy. You do, yeah. Oh, it unminimized it. Oh, lovely. I love it when that happens. Wait, so they changed the color. So they made it slightly brighter, didn't they? Oh yeah, it's more like a purplish gray now. It's not like a bluish gray. Like a or more a greenish almost. Yeah, it's very strange. Why? I also had two more. They made the server icons tiny. Are they tinier than before or now? They look the same to me. Although they did make them. One difference is that they made them have more just like rounded corners instead of being circles. They're actually just rounded corners instead of being circles now. Hey, whoa, this guy's got freaking, hold up. Wait a minute. This guy's got unread messages in my server. I feel like, why are they more square than circles? Yeah. I used to have to scroll to see our server. Now it's just there. Ah, okay. Then yeah, I guess that probably makes sense. I'm kind of concerned about that cat one. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what's going on. That cat looks in pain. It looks like it has accidentally corrupted the wrong item and it just bricked its mirror item. Interesting though. Man, that's crazy. Well, I don't know what. Discord's always in the business to change stuff around. I can kind of get it because it's like, you know. Anyway. Let's just check. Oh, that's Sushi's Discord? That's funny. Hint position. So we have the percentage, we're multiplying the hit position. To get the hit position, we're multiplying the size times the percentage. And then we're adding... So get the percentage of the slider value out of the whole, out of its max and min values. Then we want to say translate that into translate the percentage into a position, or a size, rather, a size. Add the default hints size. to prevent to your accuracy. This is a long thing. Subtract the grabber's size. Subtract half the grabber size to always to get the middle. To shift it the position to the middle of the grabber. I'm really curious how much performance I'll lose making this swap to 4K. It's pretty wild. I can't find almost any benchmarks for 1440 native versus 4K DLSS. I feel like for some reason I feel like they'd be relatively similar, with 4K 1440p native still winning by maybe even like 10 to 20%. That's like just my feeling, without no numbers or anything. I don't know. Does it do 1440p? I think, well, I'm pretty sure that just depends on the mode. That's where like you get quality versus ultra quality, or like quality, performance, ultra performance. Yeah, this is quality. Yeah, I think that changes the base render resolution. So I wouldn't want to use anything lower than quality. I mean, yeah. Well, how big would the screen be? Because honestly, like, I never really felt like I needed a higher resolution at a smaller screen size. With the screen size I have now, 42 inches, I wouldn't want anything less than 4K for sure, because of the pixel density at that point, you know? Yeah, I don't think 27 inch. I don't really think you need to go 4K if you're gonna do 27 inch. That's my opinion. There may be a noticeable difference. I wouldn't know. I'd imagine there's probably a noticeable difference, but not like, I know, yeah, but like, what do you know, at a certain point, you're not able to tell because you're so close anyway, you know? So it's like, what I would personally prioritize is, which you've already done more so, is frame rate at that point. Like, I would want, like, if I could have 4K or 1440p at that pixel density, at a good pixel density where I don't care about 4K. Let me restart because I think I might have messed that up. If I had a 1440p monitor and the pixel density was good enough where I did not desire 4K, then I would prioritize aiming for a higher frame rate at that point. Although I don't really know why you would really want to go beyond 240 hertz. That said, I've never used a 240 hertz monitor. I would love to, and I feel like that's the point where I'd probably be okay with stopping, because it's like, it's probably already going to feel like you're watching real life at that point. So I don't know. Any higher, and then you're like, the stutters are what's going to break your immersion rather than the difference between 240 and like, 480 or whatever. So yeah, exactly. So like, that's the thing, right? Exactly. So, but then again, also, you're not going to be able to run very melee MOBAs. Yeah, exactly. So like, hey, CSGO. CSGO. I've heard the 480 hertz is insane. It's like incredibly noticeable. Okay, that's what I want to know. I want to know, at what point do you stop noticing? Like, at what point do you not notice that, like, that you're watching, that you're looking at a monitor, right? Like, at what point, you know? Because for me, they say, oh, your brain can't tell. You know, I didn't notice massive from 144 hertz, but 240 hertz, but it's definitely there. Yeah. So like, that's the thing, right? Is I know that there has to be a visual difference where you can really tell, right? in terms of smoothness, the difference. And so I'm really curious at what point, like, does it not? At what point does it feel like real life? You know, at what point does it feel like you can't differentiate that? That's one thing I cannot wait for VR to get there, man. If you could put on a display that's lightweight and it has that level of detail, that level of smoothness, I mean, we're there, man. You know, that'd be so cool. But yeah, enough fantasizing. Round a position. I don't even know why we need to round. What happens if I just always subtract 1? What happens if I just always subtract 1? This is just gonna be bad, right? Okay, so that's messed up now. Ah, yeah, so it's just messed up, which makes sense, man. The Zowie? What the hell is that? Oh, bro. What the? How's it going, Muffin? Good to see you. Is it the Mantissa? What is it? There's the Mantissa and the Exponent, right? Significant? That's what I want. But where's Mantissa, man? Oh, okay, yeah, so that's Mantissa or coefficient. I want to tell. Can I tell Godot how to tell if significant is odd or even? Feeling fresh? Hell yeah, dude. Main, significant, that's not it. So Mantissa. Tell you. Dude, all I want to know, I don't want to have to just, I'm literally just trying to have to avoid doing this. Storing the rounded hint position. I don't think that there's a good way, though, to... I don't think there's a good way to check if it's odd, man. Without rounding it first and then doing, modulus to... I don't know. I think I just have to round the position still. Let's just do max. One. Around the position. Around the position and check if odd. Subtract 1 to make it even. To prevent the default hint being off by 1 pixel. But I don't remember why that even is that way, but hey, man. Always ensure the default hint is off by 1 pixel. To the right by 1 pixel. This ensures visual consistency if the slider defaults to 0. There we go. All right, well, this is commented, and I think we're good to go, man. Good lord. This one, this needs to be commented because this is actually a little. If I ever look back at this, like a lot of this is very easy to kind of look at and understand, and also because I name things the way they, straightforward. But yeah, you need to be commented. You're calling me sophisticated. I really appreciate that, Muffin. Thank you. I'm gonna take that as a good thing. So obviously if I could find a lot more. Oh, they can be different. What the? I don't think that's what that means. What? Dude, how can you say that though? That doesn't make sense, Mom. You can't say that because, like, what? No. I'm the one coding right now. I'm gonna say how I feel about that. Anyway, you can't say that. I can say. What do you mean I can't say that? So anyway, I wonder how much. Obviously, 40% drop on average. I'm wondering if that gives much of the else back. I found a few that look to be average, which I'd be okay with. I don't allow you to. Honestly, Nicholas, like I said, unless you're actually gonna go with a bigger monitor, I do not think that it makes that much sense to go to 4K. I think 4K really starts making a lot of sense whenever you're actually getting a bigger screen. So I would be really interested to see what you think if you actually do it though. Having really compared that exact thing. More pixels. Yeah, but then you're talking, I mean, some things are really hard to tell without zooming in. And if you zoom in, it's like, well, are you going to be zooming in? Like what's happening here, I got a 4K for editing high-res footage, yeah. Well, all right. I think we're good, man. I really like that. We got our slider default positions looking good here. I'm gonna go ahead and commit this. I worked on that last night after stream. Diff scenes menu options slider with hint. What? Huh? Call deferred. Why do we even value change connect test? Oh, because it was gonna. Minimum size changed. We do want that. I don't know. So the other problem with this. The other problem with this is that I don't want it to set. It needs to set we need to be able to get the default value. So it's wild. So this would be a great place to have actually had it where, man, that's going to be slightly inconveniencing. Should just be able to say get default. I mean, I could also just load the defaults, which I already do. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you got a 4K. Oh, I thought you said only get 4K for editing high-res footage. I didn't realize. I didn't know you had a 4K monitor. What's your what's your frame rate? Or what hertz does it support? So this is keyboard defaults. I think it's 144 hertz. Nice. So it's only gonna be for sliders. I mean, like, I could just also make it... Man, that's gonna be so annoying. Oh, no. No. Maybe not, actually. Because the problem right now is that it's gonna default to whatever the value is. Is there a way to check that? You could check just using Windows if you really want to. If you go to settings and then you go to system, and then the first one at the top it should be, and then go to display. You'll have to scroll down, and then you'll see advanced display under related settings. And then at the very bottom, it should say choose a refresh rate. And then you can see what options are supported. You can also go to your NVIDIA control panel and see what options are suggested there as well. 165, oh nice. Oh, Chad, this is bad. This is so bad, dude. This is bad because I don't have a way of getting the default right now. Yikes. Close other tabs. This is HDR. This shit looks insane. Am I blind? Why? Does your monitor support HDR? I guess it probably does if Windows is allowing you to turn it on, because I think it only does if it allows it. HDR is absolutely fantastic until you realize that, yeah. HDR is fantastic until you realize that you have to like do a bunch of OBS stuff for it. Tweaking. Well, that's only if you run the game in HDR mode as well. Now that's because normally games don't let me turn it on. Gotcha. Probably gotta look at your settings or something. It could be because you don't have HDR turned on Windows. That may be it. I'm not entirely sure. So what am I thinking here? That makes sense. I guess maybe these should be loading their defaults and then slider mini box. So where is this? So we get the setting ID from here. And then yeah. Game tutorials are like half cooked. Yeah, that's fair enough, and it gets deep quickly anyway. And it can be annoying to mess with. Give me a tutorial pop-up saying. Okay, so this should be it here. Resetting a nib. You can grab onto large enemies to topple them off balance and stun them. I grab on that doesn't tell me what to do. Yeah, that's not good. I see what you're saying. Yikes, man. So this is get VSync mode, yeah. Maybe I should just add like a default to here. I don't know, man. Only some of these even matter for defaults, so like the actual sliders, yeah. I mean, I guess I could do default for, because where are my enums? Yeah, because I don't remember how I was actually storing these whenever I dumped them out. I'm just sitting there stabbing him and bro standing sturdy. Do you have to like jump off or something? I'm assuming like if you like push off of them, it pushes, you know, which would push them. Is that what you have to do? Oh, this is a design problem. I don't know how I didn't think about the fact that I knew that I was gonna need to load the default, but I didn't think like, oh God. Oh no, man. Instead of update hint, I guess we could actually do set. Yeah, we could actually just do set set default, and then it doesn't care about this value. It just cares about the initial number it was given. Yeah. Update. So instead, yeah, so like set hint position. Call it set hint position because that's really what we need to do here. And then we're gonna need to have had some kind of var default, and then we'll call it variant, and then actually I'll be a float. Because it's we need to store the default value. So if the minimum size is changed, we can resize properly. That's when it's ready, but so we need to set the default though. So func set default. Oh no, we can actually just do default equals whatever. Yeah. So instead of value, we want to actually say default now. Yep. Oh yeah, and then actually in the setter we could make it do set hint position. Oh yeah. This is perfect. Never mind. This is perfect. Okay, so do this, do that. Whoops. Do that. Do that. Set value. We want to say default equals value. And default equals value, and we want to say set hint position. Update the default position. Well, let's just say update default hint position. Update. There we go. Minimum size change, same thing. Okay. So that's good. Because we don't need the value. So instead of value, all we have to change now is default. Boom. Done. Now, what's going to happen? All these are going to break, right? Yes, all of them are broken. That's okay. That's okay. We can also change that to be some kind of offset. So, excuse me. Excuse me. What? Oh yeah, we need to set the default now. Okay. So slide with it. Video options. This is where we need to do it. So we need to say they are slider box menu option. So in here, so yeah, we'll have each slider init its own default. Slider.default equals, right? What does it think this is? Oh, it's because it's not actually. Let's give it its own type. Slider with hint. Slider with hint. Class name slider h slider with hint. Then we go back here. Let me say that. Now we're good. Now we actually get some intelligence, man. Slider dot default equals configuration dot. This is a little bit of a problem. Where am I using setting ID? I'm omitting it there. So I'm not going to be able to do it here. I'd have to do it through this video options. Set each one Yeah. So we do set. So on set value, let's do set default. What was the problem you have? You have to do some different stuff. So basically, like in OBS, you have to go. I'm sorry, you actually don't. So okay, so Muffin. What I said, yeah. So what I said was not. It wasn't entirely accurate in conveying what is actually the problem. The problem is when you use HDR and you play a game in HDR and then you capture your HDR game with OBS when OBS is in SDR mode. It works great in HDR mode, but then when you actually send that HDR data, like stream to Twitch and stuff like that, either it doesn't work. I can't remember if I don't think Twitch just like they don't support it at all. Or it just looks like shit. I believe it's the latter, not the former. It's like gray and stuff. And that's because of the automatic tone mapping and stuff. And so you have to do some extra stuff in order to make sure, like, I've literally had to go on like the game specifically and like tweak colors so it actually looks to be what I could tell, relatively accurate. And so it gets a little annoying. It's able to just yeah, so OBS does, it automatically tone maps for you. It supports that. Why? See, I cannot click. What is this shit? Anyway, sorry. I don't know why Windows is killing me, man. When the freezes or whatever else sometimes here. But OBS supports automatic tone mapping. So if you try and capture something in HDR, it's going to automatically try and tone map for you to SDR. You may have to tweak it though. So like if it doesn't look like how you're seeing it, you're probably gonna have to tweak it, right? I've had to do that for like Baldur's Gate 3. I have there's another game I can't think of off the top of my head right now, but yeah. So we're just gonna have to I'll just have to do this, I guess. Isn't it fine for stream to just not look like what you see? No. Because it looks bad. That's what I mean. Like, it's not that it looks different. It's just that it looks bad. Like, I'll show you. All right. Like, let me capture the Godot editor here. Let me do filters. I'll add a HDR tone mapping override. And I will set it to be... let's see. It might not actually... I don't think it is actually going to work for this. Because it's not actually an HDR game. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just not gonna work. Oh, that's because I have force. Yeah. There you go. Hold on. Yeah, let me show you. This is it. So, because my monitor's in HDR, I'm forcing Godot to SDR right now. So this is what it would look like for you. This is what it would look like on stream if I did not specifically choose. It's very easy to do. You just say force to SDR. But this is a good example of something that I have had to do something specific. It's one checkbox, but still, okay. It's not very straightforward when you have multiple things you always have to remember. In this case, it's one checkbox. It's one checkbox you have to remember. But still, right? You'll know right away. But like this is a great example. Literally just the editor. It looks, like that. Which so you can imagine people are probably not going to want to watch a stream with a hazy ass editor, whatever else, right? People are not going to want to watch that. I wouldn't want to watch that. Maybe other people would. I don't see it. The colors are deeper. I can tell. I don't know if you can. On my monitor, when I look at it on stream, I could tell that the colors are deeper. So they're actually like more vivid and stuff. If I don't have it on, it will it doesn't look as like vivid, right? I don't know what happened there. It looked like it freaking flickered for a second. No, I don't like that. Anyway. So yeah. We need to go to mouse controls. Acceleration dot set default. Honestly, this is not too hard to do, so I guess I'll just do it this way. Yeah. Unless we can just do like, I think I do have a setting ID for mouse. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. I don't think I have to do anything kind of crazy here, so I won't. Because it's just going to be, that'll be more refactoring that I don't know if I even necessarily need to do right now. So. I don't know. I sweat the little things, Muffin. I mean, like, they bother me. It may look fine to you. It may look fine to everyone that also looks at it. That's not me. I don't think it looks good. At least when I was doing the testing, something may have changed. I'm not sure. So, something may have changed between now and then when I was looking at it. I'm just trying to not be uninformed. Yeah, no, that's completely fine. I gotcha. So we need to do get mouse defaults at activity. Well, Gene, anything good today, Muffin? Co? Oh wait, no, this is smoothing. This is not it. I want acceleration. Had a minor crash out. Were you here whenever I was saying I was crashing out to everyone in the while we were playing Minecraft? And they were giving me a bunch of shit for it. I was not, yeah. It was funny. It was funny. The soup and ice cream sounds like a good. Hey, sounds like a good time. I think you should be enjoying yourself right now. Anyway, Kel, you know. All right, so this is gonna crash. Good. So now I can just go like this, and then do that, and then do get FPS limit default, and then I could say get defaults at display, or was it window at FPS limit. Shit. They hate you because they ain't you. I'm not sure that's why. Are you sure you want to apply that to me, Muffin? Are you sure you want to apply that to me? Cause just saying. Might not be a good might not Might not
I
apply.
know sometimes I be sounding aggro when I'm saying shit. I'm more just like aggressively trying to get on the same page. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I respect that. I lowered the volume, by the way, chat, like just a little bit. You guys, dude, the amount of times Muffin has actually like almost jump scared me is non-zero. How do you feel about that, Muffin? Does that bring you some joy? What do you mean, huh, bro? What does that mean? It means what I said, man. It means that you have jump scared me, basically. Because you know what I'm saying? I mean, just limit default. What happened? Oh, no, set default. Okay, so we need to add a set default. Set value. Func set default. Value float. Void. Slider dot default equals value. Let's just do default like that. Default. Maybe we should actually have something number dot placeholder text equals default. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Hold on. What? Okay, buddy. Jeez, man. Oh. Well. Where do I use format? Format, oh, I use it, in the actual thing. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I'm getting spooked by nothing. Incorrect. Incorrect. Actually, straight up wrong. In fact. Can you tell I'm like actually just losing my mind right now? Okay, chat, watch this, right? We delete this. It doesn't actually work anyway. Wait, what? It actually shows the defaults. Okay, it's showing the default for some of them. It's showing the default for some of them. Hold on. Wait, what? Test. Okay, so you can't actually see it, apparently. Can you not see the placeholder? When it's empty, it is not the default value. Interesting. I mean, we don't even have to set that, so it's fine. Wait, what's the default value? See text. But what's the default value? It is not the default value. Maybe that's fine then. I'm getting spooked by nothing though. That's so wrong, man. You're invalidating my feelings, Muffin. How do you feel about that? Where is my font size? Where's the font size? Where's the font size? Font size. Font. This shit's inside this damn option, isn't it? And it is. Look at it right here, man. All right, well, chat, I need to run some ads here. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone, so we're gonna go ahead and run some ads. All right. All right, there we go. I'm gonna rip this cable one day, dude. I'm actually gonna rip the shit out of my freaking ears one day, and it's gonna not be good. Anyway, all right. Well, this is wrong. Oh, counter font size. Font size. There we go. All right, chat. We'll be right back. 3 minutes ads. Keep your rolls off your own. Take a quick 3-minute break so you don't miss anything. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that, chat. Chatting with me, madre. All right. Thanks for your patience. Let's continue here. So, what's the problem? What? Oh, yeah. I already fixed it before I walked away. Like the genius that I am. Oh, I didn't know you spoke Spanish. Sí. Sí, hablo español. Don't worry about what I was going to say. Don't worry about what I was going to say. Yo necesito estudiar más español. Though. So. What? So I don't speak Spanish? I just said I need to study more Spanish. That's all I said. Can you translate? Yeah. I think 16 is a good default actually. I guess I changed this. Let's regenerate the config real quick. Cuz I don't know what I changed. Trying to return value of type nil. What? Oh. Are any of these others? No. Alright, we're gonna have to set it to be... Oh, man. Var. Do that. If pause, turn pause, or if pause equal to null, turn vector or get viewport dot size. Get size. Where is it? There's something to say like get the actual size. Do you know any kind of Spanish, Muffin? I literally only know. I mean, un poco, a little. I only know a little, literally. No. I only know a little bit because of Rakish and some of his friends and stuff like that. Mostly, I know bad things, but that's how it is in any language, right? I only took French in high school. Nice. I like French. But yeah, I don't know. Took German? I did too. I've forgotten basically all of it because I was not able to use it. But yeah. So I remember a thing from it. Nope. Yeah, I know. It languages are really, if you don't use them, man, it's the typical thing. You don't use it, you lose it. And languages are definitely that. That's why I can understand why all those people are like, especially like the polyglots and stuff. They use you know, they go on like VR chat and stuff like that and type or not type, talk to other people, you know, from around the world, so that way they can practice communicating. I don't know, Muffin. What's that mean? Something birthday. So How do I store this then? That's about right. Cause like, do I not use this anywhere else? A vector? Nope. I do actually right here. Okay, so let's actually go to our FPS counter options here. And then look for, did we have? Do we not have a set? Oh. So we actually need to go here for this. Yeah, if new positions equal to null, then we want to get the default. Yeah, and where do you get the bounds? Get viewport rect. So, I don't think we can actually do that here. Get viewport, yeah, we can't because it's not a control node, I believe. So that's why. We literally should just be able to return. I'm very sad that you can't return. This here, wait, what? Couldn't find, oh. Wait, no, I think it's just failing to set up. No, it's just actually not even including this. Why? What? Audio options. Oh my god, dude, please. Where's my video options? This is video options. I want just video. There we go. So what is the problem? FPS counter position null. And why isn't it? So it's not saving it because of what though? I'm assuming it's not saving it because it says it's null, which is weird. Which doesn't make any sense. It should have initialized it. Let me just try false. Like, I mean, it's obviously seems to be because this shit's... Why would it do that to me now? I'm gonna learn that that's that. Apparently, let's see, false. Yeah. It quite literally sets it up that way. Man, that's dumb. Yeah, so if I delete this, I don't like that, man. I really don't like that. That's bad. I guess I could just do like, well, no. No. I'm just... Let's just do, I'll just map it, honestly. Well, God, do I want to map it or not? Vector to... That's unfortunate, man. I don't know how to, what I should do. Var, position. No, yeah. Whatever, I can just make it like... You know what, dude? I don't care anymore. Okay. They should, like, no one should be able to. The thing that bothers me about this is if someone puts the FPS counter position at 69.69, 69.69, it's literally gonna think that the position is at its default, so it should just reset it. I hate it. I hate it so much, man. I mean, unless it's exactly how I feel, Co. Makes no sense, man. So if I get that counter position, no, yeah, the counter position here. I mean, like, I could add a thing in general, but okay. And yeah, I put it after. Oh my god, it's gonna tell people that it defaulted to that. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if I should even have this window that appears as well. Want too many coffees today? Why? So, because that's how I feel? No. Because I'm dying on the inside. That's why. If I turn the FPS counter on, oh my god. Okay, yeah, so that's the problem. So, we need to have some kind of general config where we say if it's the first time that they've launched the game, you know, don't do some of the things here. So, all right, we need to go to our FPS counter, and we need to say if vector2. This is just bad because this is also hard coding it. To do, don't hard code default. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I could do -1. -1. -1. Now we gotta do -69. Now we can do 1. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Instead of that though, I actually want to say const default FPS counter position equals vector2. All right, and then we'll just paste that here. All right, and then we'll go up here, and then we'll say where's it at? This is the wrong one. Be this one. And now we could say here we can just say, go ahead and say it. Configuration dot video dot yeah. That's fine. Okay. I think that's fine. Uh, instead of get, I guess. I guess we could rename this. This HDR is hurting my eyes. It could be a lot. Be a lot. Okay, so it's gonna set that there now instead. Getting swole? Have I? Yes, of course, man. I feel like it's in every. Like, I feel like every man has had a time in his life where he's looked at like some swole dude. It's horrible that I stopped. It's horrible that I stopped there, but I was listening to myself talk, and then I was thinking about how you guys are gonna turn that around into something that it shouldn't be, and then so then I paused, and then that just made everything worse. Good job, guys. That's your fault. That's not my fault, man. That's everyone else's fault. Okay, so I put that out there. Anyway, yeah, like I you know, I want literally. This was swole back in the day. What? Was I swole back in the day? I was more in shape probably back then. I definitely was probably more in shape back then. I need to start exercising stuff more. Small? Damn, that's crazy. I stopped growing a long time ago. Just to spite me. Just to spite me, God. I'm 5'11", man. Just, you know, one under, dude. Can't believe it. But yeah, so yeah, I have. I mean, I need to do more exercise and stuff. And 5'11's not. I know. I'm just joking because you know it's the whole thing, the whole shtick, the whole spiel about you know being 5'11 versus 6, like is the meme, you know. I mean, I'm 5'10". Hey, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being any height. I'm referencing the societal meme of like 5'11 versus 6 or whatever, you know. That's all. I knew 10 when he was a week. Yes, when Ko literally saw me when I was like 3 foot tall, dude. It was insane. Yeah. I feel like, are you asking sarcastic? Like, Muffin, are you asking because of the exchange just a second ago? 5'10" is so short. Yeah, see, like, the Gaxico gets it, right? Like, how you doing, Gaxico? It's great to see you, man. Oh, I was thinking about you since it was Monday yesterday. I hope you had a wonderful Monday as well. How's it going, man? Just asking questions. You just, hey man, there's nothing wrong with talking loud in the city. All right.
I know sometimes I be sounding aggro when I'm saying shit. I'm more just like aggressively trying to get on the same page. You know what I mean?
That's all Muffin's doing right now. Sorry, Muffin. Anyway, I'm doing well, Gaxico. Thanks for asking. Been a busy day. It was a little late. Oh shit, whoa, guys, short time. Yeah, there's a, gotta really, nobody even redeemed it? I redeemed it. That's the thing. That's right, I redeemed it, you know what I'm saying? Can I say? Hold on, chat, let me get this short up and then I'll elaborate a little bit more here. There you go, chat. Enjoy, my friends. Oh yeah, I'll pay. Post in chat. Pin. That's ping and not pin. There we go. All right, yes. Every short time is every time in this stream. Am I right? What does that even mean, dude? Are you saying that, like, wait, are you saying people don't spend long in my stream, Muffin? That's kind of messed up. I think we should get this guy out. What do you guys say? Anyway, you asked if I ever thought about talking to a therapist. Are you asking seriously, or are you asking jokingly because of the exchange? Oh, my vertical. I got you. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm sorry. Apparently, I was not tall enough to see what you were talking about. You're on another level. You like the short puns now? You like the short puns? Sorry. That was a little aggressive. I don't mean to be so short with you. Anyway, maybe I should see a therapist. Anyway. I don't know. Let me check to see if this works. How tall is 10? What? No, I told you how tall I was. Probably shorter now. Because of my posture, man. My gamer posture. Oh yeah, let's just delete it and reset it. No. Not really. I mean, I've thought about it. Have I, like, seriously ever considered it? No. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I want that to be clear. But, I've always felt that there's... I don't know. I don't know how much I should say. It's probably an ignorant... It's probably like an ignorant freaking view, but, you know. But again, like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's for sure. What I was going to say had nothing to do with that. I think it could definitely be very helpful. And that's very important. Especially nowadays, man. Especially nowadays. So you want to stay ignorant? I mean, I could say, I don't see what, I cannot think. I have an almost constant inner dialogue. I think about everything that I say. I think about everything that I do. More so, I think specifically on stream and stuff because I'm representing myself. Of course, maybe you're in the moment, you know, and you're laughing and whatever else. You may not be thinking about literally right then, but basically, I essentially monitor myself, right? And part of that is just me thinking about things in general, and especially off stream. I do a lot of reflection and thinking about all kinds of things. What I want from life, what makes me happy, what am I okay with not like this, like all kinds of things. And so essentially I'm always talking to myself about those things, which is essentially what I imagine myself doing with a therapist or something. Like if I was going to go to therapy, well, like maybe I'd be talking to them about how I feel or whatever else, right? I'm always talking to myself about how I feel anyway. It could be comforting to have someone else that's listening to you and not yourself, of course. And that's a benefit of, you know, talking with someone else. But yeah, also talking to myself is free. But, you know, I don't know. That's how I kind of see it. But like I said, I think it's great. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, though. That's for sure. I've literally been to therapy. It wasn't for me, but I have sat in therapy sessions with someone else before. So, But like I said, I think about things so much and feel already so kind of aware of it, like the things that I'm thinking about in general, that I don't really know what I would gain from discussing it with someone else, right? Other than, like I said, it can be comforting for someone to listen to you. That's for sure. But yeah, sure. And you know, that's you know, and that's perfectly reasonable. Life coach. I mean, I can definitely understand, because I mean, if you're in your head all day, then you're not you're not kind of in the moment. I also think about that. And I also try not to constantly be stuck in my head, right? So I don't remember what I was doing anymore. This needs to be fixed. What else? Oh yeah, this. Okay, cool. So it did default. Yeah. All right, it did default. Damn, Rack is really yapping. And what? Oh, by the way, Muffin, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the support. Let me move right over here. This happens to me every time I'm out gorbing with the boys. Interesting. Gotcha. Gorbin or gooning? True that? Hey, that's, oh man. I'm just kidding. I know. I'm sorry. I was using stream latency to my advantage, wasn't I? One thing I can say is as I've gotten older, and I've also interacted with people less in person and stuff, and kind of thought about things in general more, I feel like that has negatively affected my social fluency, is how I would describe it, where I still think very similarly. Well, let me start over. That's not the right way to phrase it. I don't know. Maybe it's just more so that I don't care about it as much in general. I don't know. Sounds like the internet. I don't know. It's difficult to say, because my feelings on it kind of change in the moment anyway, where like, I don't, in general, I'm a loner. Like, I like being alone. I'm completely content being alone. Stuff like that, right? But I also really enjoy getting along with people. So I always make an effort to do so if I'm, like talking to someone. But I don't know. And I think a lot of the things that a lot of the things too that someone may like, I feel like I know the answer to a lot of like qualms that I have with my life as well, right? So, you seen the logo stuff of him going across Japan? No. I think I saw that he did something recently, but I don't keep up to date really on him. Fair enough. Yeah, it's very easy to know the answer. It's very hard to act on it though, right? So, of course, I feel like if you're gonna talk to someone and their purpose is to help you, they're gonna tell you, hey, you need to act on this, or like this is the process by which you should act on it, you know, stuff like that. So. We need to go to the... Let me see what I've actually put here. It works to have someone holding you accountable? That's fair. I feel like if yeah. I mean, that's one thing that stream does, is that I use you guys to hold me accountable, you know? For the sake of consistency, you know, and stuff, I use stream to kind of keep myself, you know, to ensure that I'm accountable, right? So that is one good and bad thing about streaming. It can be bad for mental health, but it's great for consistency, and it can be also good for mental health, where you derive some kind of satisfaction from being consistent. Although I think a lot though, for better, for worse. I feel like stream does the opposite for me. That's like, what sense you're saying? Like you don't feel it really keeps you, like, holds you accountable? Hello, Sham. It's going, man. We're I fixed some of the stuff here, so like well, I'm fixing this now, but I actually got it set up where it loads the. So like before, if I quit the game and I restarted, and then go back, see, this bar is now correct. This bar, that little bar right there, it's hard to see because of the style. I haven't changed that right now. Any visuals, right? Excuse me. But it is correct now, which is good, right? So, before though, the problem was that essentially, I don't know why this looks a little bit smaller than, like, I don't know, man. A little weird. Anyway, it was originally just using the value that I had there, or that I gave it. So like if you change the setting, it would default to that setting, and that was just a test. But now I actually added some functions and stuff that actually get the default and stuff like that. But how are you doing, Sham? It's great to see you, man. How'd the sandwich end up being yesterday? So streaming ends up with putting too much on my plate and fumbling. That's completely fair. I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Like, it could be a negative for mental health because it's like, I mean, kind of depends on how you view it. If you view it as like something that you really need to do consistently, it becomes a lot more like work, where it's like, it can be a lot less fun because you're just like, I have a schedule. I need to do this. I don't care how I feel. I must do it, right? And this, like I said, it's great for consistency. Afterwards, you can reflect back and be like, I did it. I still went live, even though I wasn't feeling that great. I was consistent, and that's good. That could be a good feeling. It can also be a very negative one if you view it not as a hobby, but as something that you would like to treat professionally and grow. And the stream did not really yield any growth. That could be very difficult to deal with. Speaking from personal experience. Finally finished all the Final Fantasies. Oh, nice, Muffin. Hell yeah, dude. Are you still gonna like plan on making a video and stuff? Or are you gonna kind of go over all of them? It was great. Had cheese curds and herbs on it. It was delicious. I love cheese curds. I love cheese curds. Yes, sir. Nice. Oh, well, I also cleaned up a little bit of like the consistency of the size. So like, I don't really like this. This feels a little too big, but I think it's fine. Got hundreds of hours of footage. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta decide what you're making out of it. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. I gotcha. Oh, do I default to 100? Oh. It's a theme thing. That's tough. It got monetized? Why? If you don't mind talking about it. I don't know if you want to DM me or like I don't know what reason that may be or is like or what, but that's some bullshit. It's been too long since you posted. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, my TinBears account. The watch time drops, you get kicked. Interesting. Yeah, so my TinBears account, I had an AdSense account even though it wasn't active because it you know, I'm not monetized. But then the AdSense, something happened with the AdSense account where like I don't remember what happened. I think I wanted to like reset something for it or whatever. I couldn't do anything with it anymore because of the fact that they now said that like I shouldn't even have like an AdSense account to begin with or something. It's very strange. Yeah, I have no idea. But anyway. So we got controls. That should go all the way to the end. Why is that not? What? Is that because it's... Some of those work so weirdly. Yeah. It's very confusing, the ads and stuff. That's for sure. What you got planned for the day, Shan? You gonna be streaming later? Slider, we need to look back at the slider with hint. So we need to say max. So the position equals the max of. Okay, so it's gonna be a little awkward, but we're gonna take the max of. We're gonna take the min of this, and the size dot x. Okay. Play a video game. This guy's crazy. Dude's wildin'. Where? Oh, no. Where is under controls? Does that work now? No, it doesn't. What? Maybe I need... Oh, I think I need to do size -1. Size -1. Controls. Yeah. Okay. So basically, so let's see. Var grabber size. Let's see. I think, yeah, we could just do grabber size, I guess. Grabber size, and then we want to say here. Let's see. Same thing here, minus. And this should still work. We'll play something eventually, Nicholas. I gotta do something, man. I gotta do something, bro. So always ensure the default to the right by 1 pixel. Always ensure that it is to the right by 1 pixel. Always ensure hint position is at least 1 and at most the size is at most size minus the half the grabber size. what keeps something? I feel like keeps changing my other monitor. I don't know what it is. Whatever. We'll just do it like that. All right. We'll play a game eventually, Nicholas. Don't worry. One of the games I actually downloaded, one of the games I want to play on stream at some point here. But I'm also, if I don't really have anything planned, I know that I can just start streaming some coding stuff because it's also holding me accountable for ensuring that I make progress. So, because I can't just sit here, not like work on coding stuff, right? Dude, I could tell that like visually the pixels they're different. I could feel it in my bones. There's no way. And we're rounding this though. Is it because this could be a fractional thing? If we round this. Nope. Maybe. I think it's just might be me thinking that it looks different, but it doesn't actually look different. Okay. I love this trick, by the way. It's so nice. Oh. Wait. That's just clamping with extra steps. Hold on. Clamp. Clamp. We want to clamp the rounded. Min would be 1. Max would be size minus the grabber size. That is actually so much easier to read. Clamp the position a bar. I think that's fine to say it that way. All right. We do need to set the audio versions of this though. We need to go audio options, and this is the one that's gonna be a little bit more annoying. Can we just go to here, maybe? Because these are gonna be named the same as the actual thing, so. Set settings, helpers. Get audio level. Let's do get audio level default. Default. And then we want to say get defaults. Do we not have a get defaults here? Set up defaults. No, we don't. Okay, let's do get sound defaults. Func get sound defaults. Return dictionary. Return paste. At bus index dot find key bus index dot lower. Is it dot to lower? I can't remember if it's dot to lower or lower. We'll find out. Setting all that stuff. Set value. Master dot set default. And then we want to say does this work? Nope. Why? Why? Oh, because we're getting default. There we go. So we need to do sound effects dot set default. Why is it jumping? Oh my god. Why is it jumping? There we go. Sick. Voices. Amp. Bro. Menu, ambient, voices, music, good lord. Yeah, that's a little long, but it's good. Invalid access to property key master on what? Invalid access to property or key master. Why? Done eating? Welcome back. Huh? Someone needs to calm down? No. Oh, dude. Okay. It's because we need to say add sound. Yay. It's defaulting correctly now. Okay. Cool. The game? Uh-oh. Not to everyone. All right, let's commit some of these changes to Git here. Status. So we added those. Git add auto loads. Git commit. Diff scenes menu nodes. Okay. Live through one, but it's just a game? That's crazy, Ragish. That's kind of crazy, bro. Chat, I apologize. Slider with hint. There we go. Let's see. I wonder if I actually had the math right. Yeah, I don't know. Find out here. If scenes, menu settings, audio options. Git add there. Video options. Git add there. Settings, controls, mouse controls. Okay. Keyboard controls. We don't care about that. The slider box menu option. Yeah, and that as well. Cool. Add fix not default. Add default. Fix default hints not using actual defaults. There you go. Let's actually go to the slider though. So what's this guy's custom minimum? So yeah, so he set it. He's setting it here. What if I do 160? Is it gonna mess up? Oh shit, wait, I might have fixed this. I actually just like straight up fixed it now. I do like this more. This is actually more compact and stuff. Nice. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. That's pretty good. Wait a minute. Status. Get add scenes menu options slider with hint. Get commit. Amend. So that's 9 files changed. Yeah, instead of 10. Cool. Get push, man. Oh, send it up. Send it up. All right, chat. I got to take a quick 3-minute break. Let ads roll. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. Take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. And then we'll continue. Be right back. All right. I've returned. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. All right. What's the next thing here? We got basically. Okay, interesting that the sliders. Why are the sliders bigger there? Oh, it's because of the scroll bar, actually. Ooh. I guess that's fine, honestly. I like the menu to be very visually consistent if possible, but honestly, it's gonna be kind of hard to do anyway at that point. I kind of want to make it where if the toggle below, let's see here, make this back bigger again. Let's go ahead and close all tabs, close all scripts. Don't say to discard. And let's minimize the entire hierarchy. Okay, so I guess themes are probably what? I guess this is a resource actually. We should, let's create audio. Let's move the thing there. And then same thing for themes. I think we should move that into resources here. Okay, let's actually just commit that real quick. That's a change. Git themes. Add. Yep, okay. Git add default. Git add resources. There we go. Disability. These are all gonna have to apparently be git diff settings, controls, keyboard controls. What's let's just do settings. Git restore stage, scenes, menu settings, controls, keyboard controls. Means menu option, slider menu option. Can add that. Menu. Almost done, chat. Almost done with Git. Move audio bus resource and move default audio bus resource and themes into their respective resource. All right. Everything still works, right? I think so. Okay. What else do we want to do here? Binding still needs work. So binding still needs to work. What was I going to look for, though? Oh. Yeah. So, menu. Scenes, menu. Note, Guys, menu label button, menu label. These are all just like, yeah, actual nodes. What is the toggle though? Right, because it's the actual setting. Let's go to the actual settings part. So if we go to audio or video options, and then we look at these guys. So you are a FPS counter settings menu option. Right. But I'm more concerned about this. Okay, so the limit background. I think I want to make it where the toggle's here. I think I want to make it where I think I want to actually export another variable called export show when disabled. Bool. We'll do false. R. And then let's actually give that its own kind of export or subgroup, and then call it we'll just call it nodes. Okay, so that's good. And then what we want to do is let's see. So this guy needs to check to see whether or not he's enabled. Is that what he's going to do on start? Set enabled. Yeah, so we're setting this. I guess instead we would want to change this to not be on this guy, but on this guy. So slider enabled, export, var, let's see, we'll just paste. Now this guy should also have show when disabled. Yes, and so we want to default to, we can default to false, that's fine. And then so now what we want to do is when this is done, we want to do the same thing here where we paste that and say show when disabled equals value, set indexed to ourselves actually. So we should just be able to, I think, just do visible. We actually should just be able to say visible equals value as well. I think that works. Yeah. Notes, yes. Boom. Okay. Yep. So basically, I think that's probably, I mean, that definitely cleans this up. Oh shit. Okay. So if we enable it, we also need to do that. So that's visible here. That's fine. Let's see. So set default, let's do func set visible. Visible. Visible, and then bool. Turn, and then we want to say visible equals visible. And so we can actually do this, I think. We actually wanted to say set visible or value. And then, so with the toggle, yeah, set visible. Yes. So now we say if show when, yeah, so set or visible, we can just update it. and then say if visible, or if show when disabled, and not visible. Wait. Show if. Oh. If show when disabled, then we want to do that actually. Oh, and it actually overwrites the canvas item. Interesting. Yikes. Let's just say check visible. We'll just do check visible because honestly, it's actually more descriptive anyway. Because we want to check the visibility whenever we're actually doing whatever here. So this should work perfectly now. It's the same thing as before. If we go here and I say that it's on, actually, can I? Where's the toggle? What? Here. Yeah, and then. Oh, we're toggling. Yeah. So we're toggling ourselves. So we still want to do visible or if enabled, if slider. We're not actually storing whether or not we're enabled right now, are we? No. Var enabled, true. And then we want to say enabled equals enabled. If we're enabled, actually, if we're not enabled and show when disabled, then we want to say visible equals false. Else. Okay. And then the toggle though needs to toggle connect on toggle. So now we need to say when this guy receives the signal on slider value. Wait, what? Wait, we don't even know though. Oh, it's the video options itself is the guy that manages this, right? So set enabled right here. So that's the FPS limit. Yeah, FPS limit dot set check FPS limit dot enabled equals false, or enabled equals setting. Background. This is the whole visible thing, actually. Oh yeah, I already said it right there, actually. Anyway, ooh, interesting. Yeah, that's an artifact. So enabled. We actually just want to say instead of having, yeah. So we need to have the setter. Set value, enabled equals value. And we want to say visible equals, no, we can just do check visible now as well. So maybe this is good. Okay, so that's not working now. Are you good, Muffin? Do you have the raffle jitters? The shakes? The raffle shakes? So enabled equals value. So if we're enabled, and yeah. No, we only ever want to change, yeah. So if it's not enabled, if we're not enabled and not show when disabled, do this. Else we can just, yeah. Is this not running? Log test. It's not running. Check visible. What? Oh, because we're not setting enabled at runtime. Let's just do check visible here as well. Oh yeah, because that's why it's not. Show it disabled. There we go. All right, that should actually work now. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. So we just disable show when disabled. Done. Go to audio options real quick and cool. Yeah, it's gonna just, yep. Okay. So I think that's pretty good, honestly. Cleans that up. You can also do like still reserve space, basically. So like it still reserves the space, but I think that's fine. Okay. All right, let's commit this. Git status, git diff. Toggle menu option. Okay. What? Add. Okay, get diff, scenes, menu, settings, video options. Settings. Video. All right, git commit. Yeah. So git commit. Allow slider add default show when disabled flag to slider box menu option show to toggle hide when not disabled or not enabled when disabled. Okay. Cool. So that's pretty good. I like it. What else? pretty clean now. Pretty clean. Accessibility. Okay. Yeah, these guys don't have anything to like toggle, so erase, click, click here. So that works. But this is a little weird because I can do this and then never mind. Okay, cool. Oh god. All right, chat. I don't know. I need to actually look at my to-do list here. I have no idea what's left. Okay. Expand option you hover over. We can worry about the juice, as they call it, later on. Add audio to key binding buttons. Oh, okay. I need to add a reset to defaults option. That's what we need to do, actually. Where do I want to add that? Where do I want to add that? I actually don't even know where that's typically at on like your UI. I don't know which one I want to do. Probably want to reset controls and then a reset. Do we want to just like do a reset for the other options? Chat, what actually I guess I could just launch a game and literally look real quick. You know what, let's launch repo. What could go wrong? Check this real quick. Research time. So they just have it at the top. Yeah, so they do it. They also do a one for every single thing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so now see, that makes sense to me because you should be able to reset options per menu, because otherwise it doesn't really make sense, right? Like if you want to reset your audio options, why should you have to why should you have to reset anything but the audio options, right? There we go. Where'd Godot go? There it is. Okay. So what is the... Fred, hello, welcome. Yes. You got a list, which is just basically creating your like actual vault. That's all it is. It doesn't do it automatically. There's also nothing to join. Why are you guys typing join? Did Muffin bait you, man? I'm not, it's like, it's not something I'm not seeing, right? No, okay, yeah, it's an old message. Okay. No, it was confusing me there. There we go. Here. You guys can join that one. All right. Let's see. So that works. It's pretty cool. I want each option itself to actually have like a little bit of a background. I think we can go ahead and add that actually. Give it a little bit of a different look here. Which would be done with oh no. Okay. Overrides. Does it have a background by default? Dude, what? Muffin, how? Wait. Okay, that's actually a bug. Appreciate the alert, cow. Thank you very much, man. What? What do you mean? Oh, what the hell? You can join raffles without having joined them. Or well, you can join preemptively. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Have you liked Godot compared to others? I've only briefly used Unity. I used Unity in university for a little while, and it wasn't bad. I thought it was very kind of hard to follow visually. I don't know. It just looked dated. Like the UI is very dated. You know, it doesn't. It's not easy on the eyes. Let's say. There was no dark mode either, apparently, until like the 2022 edition. Anyway, and my teacher unfortunately used the older version, so I had to use the newer version if I wanted to use dark mode, which I did. But I had to translate the work into it, and it didn't always work. That was a little bit of a tangent. Unreal, I've literally, I think, opened. I don't even remember what I've done with it. I haven't really used Unreal. But I've really enjoyed Godot so far. It's very lightweight, and it just feels like it does exactly what I need it to do right now. I haven't run into, you know, any kind of, you know, technology related kind of bottlenecks or something where the engine didn't offer something, you know, specific, like how Nanite, you know, does with like I think that's path tracing at that point, not ray tracing, but or no, sorry, Nanite is their mesh, like their mesh streaming. I think it's called mesh streaming. Lumen is the thing, the other technology that, you know, that they developed for, I believe, path tracing. It's called path tracing, not ray tracing. So, you know, if I was looking to make like a really kind of more involved, you know, 3D visual game with like more advanced visuals and stuff, Unreal's probably where I'd be looking and like messing around with it right now, but I'm not, that's not my intent. So that's where I kind of led me to Godot, and it's done everything that I wanted it to do. So I guess I could add, let's see. Did you teach yourself? Yeah. I mean, yes and no. I watched a lot of different tutorials and stuff. A lot of different people on YouTube. But there's nothing like just using the engine and reading documentation, especially. I've read a lot of documentation. But, you know, that's about it. Yeah. I mean, you know, you really... I mean, yeah, I didn't take like a course or anything. But of course I had the help of the people that, you know, created the content for me to consume, like the tutorials and whatever else, right? So those were very useful, but everything else, you know, I created the overlay that you see on stream first to really kind of understand, like if I do mine. I have my existing bot that I wrote in Python. It's hooked up to the actual game, which is the overlay here. That's running. So that I created that in Godot, and that's what kind of I used to really become more familiar with the engine. And then now I'm actually working on creating a game template. So if I launch the thing here, it's essentially a blank menu, but you have, you know, your basically, you know, your default menu, everything that you need though, like audio sliders, you know, for actually changing audio, whether or not you want background audio, kind of some stuff like that, choosing windowed versus borderless windowed. Resolution's disabled because I'm not in windowed mode, like it works there. VSync, you can, you know, toggle on FPS limits like 71 and it goes down. This is basically what I've been implementing here, so it's been quite the journey with that. And I implement my own FPS counter, stuff like that, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the main thing, Fred, is that I wanted... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that is exactly it. But also, I wanted to just have some solid foundation from which to start. Because otherwise, like, if I just made something for that specific thing, I may have like pigeonholed myself and not been able to reuse it exactly right. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and it's also been it has been a lot of learning, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been a bit challenging, that's for sure. And there are already a lot of things that I think I could do a lot better, but that would require a whole lot of refactor and time. So we have what we have at the moment, and it's it works well. So a lot of the inspiration for this also came from something called the Taking Godot template, or sorry, Taking Godot template. And it's really cool. That's it. Theirs is a lot more feature rich. They got a lot more going on. I did not feel that I needed everything that it provided, albeit it's a really good template. But I just didn't feel I needed everything it provided. So I just kind of wanted to go my own way. And also because if there's a bug or something in that template, I don't really understand what it is or why it could be happening, right? But if someone reports a bug in my template, or I just see it myself, I pretty quick, I'm probably gonna understand why it's happening, right? Also, I just did it to learn. But their template's really cool, and I used it for inspiration to create some of the things that I have here. So. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I can't actually do what I'm thinking here. Let's actually just create a new scene. Call this view option. So I want all of these to inherit from this guy. Whoops, that is not how I want you to be, like that option. And then I'm gonna want all these guys to actually just inherit from this guy, most likely. So what happens if I go to this guy and we do extends menu option? We can actually do tool. I think if we do extends, we actually don't even have to say that it's also a tool. Not entirely sure. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna have to. Yeah. See, so attach the script. Yes. Whoops. Tool, class name, menu, option. Okay. So instead of control, I guess we'd probably want to say margin container. I think that makes sense to me. And then go back here. This guy should be okay now, right? Yeah, we want to do change type, menu option. Oh no, we could just actually do that. Yeah. Okay, so actually for this, we could just make it a control. We could actually just make it a control, yeah. Right? Maybe not. No. No, we do want it to be margin container. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. All right, if I run this, does it break? It does not break. Everything is okay. Are you looking to, Are you looking to make some games or something, Fred? Or like you're thinking about trying out Godot at least? People make a lot of things with Godot as well. Not even just games and stuff, but like UI, just UI based things because of how nice the UI stuff is to use. There are limitations, of course, where people kind of still want to use JavaScript and everything, but so let's check. Do we need tool script on this still? No. Don't. Maybe not actually. So menu option display mode or resolution. What is the option here? Dabbled down the reel some time ago. I just haven't had the time to get back into it. Gotcha. Yeah. Game anything development related. I don't know if you program and stuff already or what, but and if you don't, yeah, it's definitely gonna be more time consuming to kind of get into that aspect of it. Having programmed for a few years at least until or prior to my messing around with Godot, the hardest part so far for me has been art, and that's that can be very challenging. That can be very challenging. So, don't know if. Come back to video options and then, so these are no longer, yeah, so we do have to make it a tool script. I thought it needed to be a tool script. The bad thing about that is now I've cleared my options here. Or maybe not. Now I could just actually reload the project and it's gonna should reset them. since this is a tool script. So script inherits from native type object container, so it can't be assigned an object of type control. That's fine. I don't know. It didn't actually tell me where that happened. It happened here. Yeah, so we need to change type. If we go back to video options, this is correct now. So I should just be able to actually go to each one of these. Say extends this. Extends that. Slider with hint. Okay, if we run this, should be good. Yes. Now, if I edit just the main thing here. Close other. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. All right, and then we add a panel, for example. Everything should have this panel now. Oh, it's because it's extending. Oh, right. That actually makes sense. Nice. No, it doesn't work. Oh, you were probably replying to maybe what I was saying before. Yeah, okay, so that's not gonna work because I'm extending the actual class and not creating an instance of the scene, which is where the panel would actually be. So I'm gonna have to style these things individually, which isn't a hard thing to do because of the fact that I already have them the way I do here. Margin container. Back. All right. Is everything good now? Yeah, everything's good. So instead, I'll just have to basically go to that. I really like the node design though. It's very handy. Now if I just type panel, it's gonna work. Although this panel needs to be behind here. And ideally this panel is a little bit bigger than just the option, but that does work, so. So for the panel, I guess I actually could just do this. Say like gray. And then we can actually do expand margins. Content margins, we could say 1, 1, 1, 1. And this will actually go outside its region a little bit, I believe, right? Is it not content margin? Is it? No, it's expand margins, I think. Yeah, so you can see it actually goes out. It actually goes outside of it, so I can actually contain it a little bit, which is pretty cool. But not exactly what I'm looking for. All this stuff can be controlled with themes as well, which are really cool. If you're newer to Godot, Fred, you probably haven't messed with themes much, but they're very cool because you could just add, you could control everything from a single theme, right? Which you could actually even let the user switch out. You just have to add, program the fact that they could change it, but It's super cool. I imagine you could change it at runtime. There's no way you can. But yeah, so like that's how I made these sliders, for example. I just edited the theme and then everything kind of inherits this slider. I just made these sliders as a test to see if I can make them look like the ones in Apex Legends, and it seems like it works really well. So I do not know how I want to actually set this up. Yeah, a little bit of a shadow even. I guess that actually would not. Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, it's kind of behind it. Oh, that's neat. That actually doesn't look too bad. I guess because the panel a little. No, the panel has 100% alpha. Interesting. Anyway. Not have. No, it is this theme. So it is being controlled by the theme. Where's the theme at? Do we have just a normal panel anywhere? Surely we have a panel, right? Gotta have the panel. Okay, it's not gonna show it here maybe, but we can definitely do something. Add panel. Add type. And then panel, add new panel box flat. Yeah, so that changes it there. Make it basically like whatever kind of. Okay, so we change it to be like that. We click maybe here, and then make it like that maybe. Then get a little bit of one. Probably leave the rest. Not too bad. Let's just do 0, 0. And that probably puts like a little bit, yeah, that's more like a border though. What happens if we don't do a shadow? We do a border. Pretty crazy how just one thing can change the look of something so much though, isn't it? It is insane. Let's do like a shadow of just 2, because that's probably gonna like diffuse. Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing basically. Appreciate it, Fred. Yeah, thank you so much for the compliment, man. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful time with your friends. Thanks for stopping by. It's great to see you. Appreciate the chat. It doesn't actually do a live display kind of thing. Okay. So this is the base default. Um. Welcome back, Ragish. So why? You have the theme here? You do have the theme here. That's the difference. Okay. Options menu. I don't remember the difference between a panel container and a normal container. I think a panel container just always contains it, maybe? Is there anything that keeps its child controls within the area of a style box? Give it controls and outline. So I think I actually want to do that maybe instead. It's going. I'm testing out some visual stuff at the moment. So instead of a panel, we could just do container or panel container. And then just put that like that and then delete the panel container. Yeah, because that's gonna control it anyway. Does this still work fine? Still works fine. Oh no, that's that. Wait, what? Ah, because I already have the panel on the others, the control bindings. Yeah, that's what it is. One. Probably a rhetorical question. Okay, well. Yeah. Theme. Style, video options. Now, I don't understand why. Oh, because I did panel, not panel container. Panel container. Panel, copy. Paste. Paste. Panel. Delete. Is there a way to delete this out of the manage items? Panel, delete. There we go. Panel container. Yeah. Where's the control binding? Not this. So instead of a panel, we could actually just do panel container. Delete. Now we tweak a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit more gray. That. Let's actually go back to the color. Let's make it a 255 still. I don't really like. It's not bad to have rounded stuff, but also don't know if I want to do rounded. I may just want to like Good lord, Nicholas. How does that even work, bro? How does that even work, man? I don't know if Nicholas is listening, but oh man, oh, this is the artistic part. Oh, I shouldn't even be doing this yet. Shouldn't even be doing this yet, but we gotta get a little distracted occasionally to keep ourselves motivated, right? Gotta stay motivated. What if we don't do anti-aliasing? I wonder, for panels, I wonder if you can actually... Can you just make a picture? You gotta be able to assign a sprite, right? Texture, yes. Let's actually clear this. Clear. Timebox texture. Load. Don't talk to me. Oh, these are all the wrong thing. Calm down, Wreckish. Don't scream. You're scaring chat. Scaring chat. Stop. That's this region I want to stretch, though. Is that gonna work? What? Oh. I get it. So how does that clear the subregion? It's hilarious, actually. Oh my god. Why? But, maybe I cannot do much about that, actually. Alright, chat. I gotta let ads run. I'll be right back. Take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss a thing. On 3 minutes ads, keep your rolls out for Owen. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. What's up, Rakish? I don't think I didn't get to see what you said there, buddy. I didn't get to see what you said there. I don't know what happened. Bro, I have a freaking whisker that keeps touching my damn lip. Barely. It's bothering me. Bothering me. Calm down, Rakish. Stop screaming. So instead of a panel container, we could actually do like a 9-patch rect, I think. You know what I'm saying? Kind of cool. Be kind of cool, right? Let's type 9. Let's see, but instead we just move this out because I think it just needs to actually be moved out. I don't know. I think so. What the hell is going on with your margin here? Oh. Holy.
Hey.
Hey. Wait, I didn't get to see the message. What the hell? What? Oh, man. Dude, the new chat's amazing, but the new chat kind of sucks. What the? How do I even... Why could I not see it? But hey, Fio, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the 62 months. God damn. Welcome back, Fio. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. How's it going? It's great to see you. What's up? Chat needs a new patch. I don't know, man. Very strange. I love my Chatterino still. It's so good. It's going well, man. We're just working on I'm getting a little distracted with some aesthetic stuff. I want some aesthetic related. I just need to see some pretty colors for a little bit so that way I can distract myself from actually doing work. So that's all. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious what this is gonna look like. So edit region. First of all, we need to freaking go to texture. We need to do nearest. Second of all, we need to do this. And then we need to do that. That. And then that. I'm gonna do that actually. Close. Good. Why is... What the... Is it patch margin? Oh, it's the patch margin. So left is 7. Top is 6. Right is 18, huh? 4? I don't... I feel I lied. It's going horribly. No, I'm just kidding. What the hell, though? Tile? No. How do you use this? The width of the 9 slice left column. Margin of 16 means 9 slice width of... Bro, tell me how to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Top 7. Right 7. Bottom 7. It's not working. Pretty colors describe myself as moot. Exactly. Exactly. But it's great to see you, Fio. What you been up to? Is it draw center? Is that the problem? Hey, what's going on? I don't know how. So I'm assuming. Okay, 9 documentation. Keeping its corners intact, but tiling its edges and center. Okay. Oh. Wait, yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm a dingus. This needs to be 1 shifted over to the right. Patch margin 8 or 8 is there 6? 7, 8. Let's just do 8 all around. 8, 8, 8, 8. Go figure. You just actually figure out how to add. You just actually read some documentation, and the next thing you know, you're actually you're doing it. You're doing it, you know? Oh my god, I didn't even know I could do it. Dude, look at that. Yeah. I was just testing what it would look like with a custom sprite, basically. That's kind of cool though, right? In fact, the 9-patch rect is exactly what we want to use for this. I think. For now, though, let's just delete that because we don't care. So this is a center container. This is conflict panel. We got the texture button. How? Oh, this is bad. Bad. So what happens actually if I do like a right click? Yeah, okay, it just doesn't expand. That's the problem. Can we just do like, can we tell this to expand? Say scale. Guide to scales. Centered. If we tile it. Yeah. Okay, so in preparation for fixing some of this. No, actually. I don't care about doing that because we're going to change the way we're doing some of this anyway. Yo, we got pretty pictures, bro. We got pretty pictures, man. It's kind of cool, right? Kind of cool, right? I love pretty pictures. Yeah, same. So that I'm already using a panel container for this whole dude here. Oh, and I actually was already using that for that. Let's do a git restore real quick. Oh no. Git restore. Git diff scenes menu nodes controls binding tsn. Git restore file I just typed, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we go back. We actually just rerun the game and it's gonna be good. Yeah, they're back. Power of Git. What's different though? Git diff scenes menu options, toggle menu option. Okay. All right, so what are we thinking here? Me a game dev. I like it. It's a good name. Good name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. So what's going on? Working on a game template. I got a lot of it set up already. Some of the stuff that I need to actually refine and stuff is binding. Because like right now, if I, it's kind of weird. It almost seemed like it got eaten. Oh yeah, so I actually have like conflict shown as well. Just like a red border. But this is like the main thing that I probably need to work on. Getting this actually set up, because right now binding stuff works on the surface level, but it doesn't work internally. So But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Because you can right-click a button and it doesn't... It clicks it. Maybe I should make it where it doesn't click it. I don't know. If you do if you bind something though, like when I bind W and I right-click it, it'll clear it. That's how I'm clearing the bindings at the moment. Very cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to make. I'm like dying a little bit because I wanna do something like a little different, but it's been just trying to kind of keep going, And oh yeah, so that was the main thing. Is basically I need to add a restore settings button somewhere, and I don't really know where I want to add it. Because I need a button somewhere where you can actually restore, defaults, so. And some studying of other UIs and such as well. How about yourself? Are you a game dev? Or is your name facetious? I would imagine you're probably a game dev if you're gonna make that name, but you're working on a 2D platform but based on the Kardashev scale? You are? Okay. Alright, good. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, the civilization measuring scale. Interesting. 2D platformer based on that? So do the levels change based on the Kardashev scale? Like, is that essentially it? Still trade secrets. Oh man, there's so much of this stuff. It's actually really easy to decompile Godot games for you. Because a lot of it's just right there as well. Yes, interesting. That's pretty cool, game dev, yeah. That's a cool concept. I've always thought the Kardashev scale is very interesting. I thought it was a very neat concept. Man, I don't know where... Oh, interesting. I have a margin on this. Okay, let's change that. Is it on each of these guys that I have this? So let's do left, right, none. And C, for example. Yeah. Maybe this will prevent it from actually being visually different. It's like a matter, like a pixel, maybe? Pixels worth of difference. Rolls. So shrink begin. What is the difference for you? What are you guys' minimum size? You have none, so you're just fitting your thing. How close are you to 32? You are almost 32. So we're gonna say 32 for these guys, because that will actually. There we go. That doesn't change now. Yeah, I like that. Looks good. Okay. So that's a bit of consistency. Oh man. Will that be y'all's first game dev? I want to actually do set consistent spacing on this guy. No? What have you made previously? Made many 3D games, but never 2D, so you're trying? Nice. That's cool. Let's see. Buttons. Mouse. Oh, this is the wrong... No, this is the wrong one. That is the wrong one. Let's close some of these options. So video, copy this again. We need the controls menu. There we go. Now, how did that happen where it only copied part of it? Okay, so we want to do var max row or vector 2.0 and then yeah, okay. So for setting the consistent spacing, we're gonna want to do buttons and then mouse button, keyboard button, gamepad button, controller button, I guess. I call it controller apparently. Yeah. So for options drop down, this is incorrect. This is for button, which it's actually going to be able to infer because of the types. So we want to say option or for button, buttons, button dot, let's say max equals max max dot button dot max dot side dot custom minimum or no, we want to do get minimum size. What? Where? Oh, I already do it. Okay, so this is set. Set. No, I don't think I need this one. What? This is actually kind of it, though. I will actually do. Oh, I could actually just do HBox too. Yeah. All right. So for button in HBox button container. Get children. Hello, deaf friend. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. How the hell do you keep appearing everywhere? What? Oh, deaf friend? Have you seen deaf friend a lot? You guys know each other? Hello, Matt. How's it going? All right, Josh dot. Oh, he works with you. Nice. Those who dev together stay together, right? Is that the saying? What is the other? I can just copy this. Child not declared. For a button. And then we want to do this. Need a child sometimes, so that is true. Very good to do. This is just, we'll just go ahead and say it's gonna be it's just gonna be a button actually. Actually, we just need to do the same thing. So, var. There we go. That's done. Oh yeah, okay. Nice. Let's commit this real quick. Status get diff. Mouse controls, get add, let's see. Scenes, menu, settings. Settings. Controls. Keyboard controls. Okay, settings. Control options. So what has changed? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, get add. Evenly space or set control buttons to equal custom minimum size and remove margins from the mouse controls. Mouse controls. Do I actually have margin on the others? I do. Let's just honestly, I think I just remove all of them. I think I just do all of them. Move this guy. Then controllers. And we just remove all of the stuff there. Get status, get add. Roles. All right. Git commit. Man. I missed my shell. From control sub menus. There we go. All right, git push that. Excellent. Okay. Good stuff. Nice. All right. Well, that looks pretty good. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? Minimum size looks different. That was very neat. options. Okay, so let's actually just log. I just want to log out and log debug. Min size. We struggle with Unity Unreal. Some of the stuff, I mean, all of them have the could be difficult to work with for sure. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, Unity was harder for me to grasp. Let's see, where's it at? Min size 8331. What? Oh. No, I set your minimum size. Oh. That's it. Custom minimum size. That should be it. That should be it. What do you mean min size, huh? Oh, we need to defer this maybe? Call deferred, I think. May actually have to defer it so it actually sets that. What happened? Oh, I put it down here. That's not correct still. What problem? I set all your custom minimum size here, man. Oh, it's the wrong. But I'm getting the minimum size. Oh. Let's just create a vector, vector2, 0, 32. And then we'll just reset. Hey, for whoop. How do you think Godot could make a game like Tunic or even Isaac? Isaac for sure. Hold up, let me, Tunic? What is this game? Game seems pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could. I know some of the main concerns, some of the only real concerns, whoop, with Godot are some of the kind of like lighting based things. From what I've read and heard, some of that is, you know, not necessarily, it's not as advanced, you know, or I guess you could say up to date as some of the other engines, such as like definitely Unreal, and maybe Unity. I don't know a lot about those engines. I only really know what I've read from, you know, people talking about comparing them, people who are more experienced comparing them with Godot. So that'd be my only real concern in a game like Tunic. If I was to kind of approach this from just a very, my understanding, like that's one thing that comes to mind immediately. Everything else seems relatively, like I don't see why you may have any other limitations. Other than that, for a game like Isaac, yeah, man. Isaac has a little bit of, it has very basic lighting, too. So like, I think a game like Isaac would really shine with Godot because I think it could be very easy to make. So, that it may be easy to make the other. I just, well, of course, there's all the many hours of work to put in, but easy in the sense that the engine is just going to let you do what you need to do rather than you're going to run into a limitation where you got to do some kind of like custom implementation of something. So, okay, neat. I've been looking into game dev, my CS major friend and I gonna try in our free time. Yeah, whoop. If you ever have any questions, you know, ask away. I'm always happy to give you my opinion. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I think with Godot, you'd have a really kind of one thing that I like about Godot is that it feels very kind of beginner friendly and it's very straightforward. That said, I don't think that because it's kind of easy to more beginner friendly and stuff that it lacks the more advanced features. But my friend wants to try just use C# instead of learning GDScript. That's perfectly fine as well. Yeah, if you want to use C# instead of using GDScript, that's definitely fine. You'll get more speed out of using C# instead. You may run into some things. It's going to be more verbose with what you want to do. But, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what language you want to use. As long as you're able to, you know, learn it and you feel comfortable with it, it doesn't matter. I use GDScript because it's so simple and straightforward and quick to kind of develop with. I've written some C#, not a whole lot, but I've written a lot of Python, and so this is, I mean, literally, like, my Python brain is like, I can completely understand what's happening. It's like it's so easy to read for me, but that's just because I've written a lot of Python. So, like, you know, but yeah, if you guys want to use C#, then that's a perfectly fine decision. It can definitely help you out or do really well. And also, you can also take advantage of, you know, some of the built-in stuff from C# as well. You know, that all the built-in features of the C# language that you wouldn't be able to take advantage of if you weren't using it, since, you know, GDScript is just built specifically for, you know, development within the engine. So also C#, it's more transferable than GDScript, unless you plan, like I said, unless you plan on writing kind of like Python. I think Kotlin's probably similar to this syntax a little bit too, with like var. I think var is for mutable variables in Kotlin, and let is like for immutable. Yeah, I mean, Unity's been around so long. Yeah, they have a lot of tools. I know very little about coding, frankly, learning a bit for the project. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, with the coding stuff, man, you just gotta dive in. You know, you just gotta start. It can be intimidating and stuff, but you can also use Godot and GDScript and C#. So, like, if you feel overwhelmed at some point, you could write something in GDScript and then transfer that to C# if you really wanted to as well. One thing I would recommend, there are a couple things I'd recommend, though, if you're going to do GDScript. One of them being, I'm much better with creative design stuff, mostly. No idea what I'm getting into. Yeah, you know, hey, man, you know, it's... Game dev is a jack of all trades kind of field, man. You gotta do all kinds of stuff. It's crazy. It's very rewarding though. If your friend is more interested in like the coding part of it, then that could be a good balance. It's very helpful to have someone who's good with art and kind of creative direction and stuff, and someone who's more technical. It can. He's more invested in coding? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, sounds like y'all make a pretty good team then. It could definitely be helpful. Let's just... I'm just gonna do... You know what? Let's just do mouse button. Mouse button dot minimum. No. Man, I hate it. Oh, God. Okay. Just set a minimum size of 32 for Y. This keeps the visual consistent with other menus. Cool. All right. Almost seems like there's like a 1 pixel margin difference here, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just, no, it's actually not. I'm just crazy. It's because of the S. The S is just a little different, which makes sense because of the shape than the R here. So, all right. Let's think. What else? Oh, I need to commit this actually. Get status. Get it. Oh yeah, get add scenes. Settings. Excuse me, sorry. All right, let's see. Git commit. Fix minimum size not being set properly. Watching you do this reminds me I wanted to look into custom animations for a setting page. Yeah. Oh, you want to see something cool? You might find this cool then. So let me show you. Kind of cool, right? Presses the little buttons on the menu whenever you press the key. Little thing that I thought of whenever I was adding it. I thought it'd be cool to do. All right. It's neat, yeah. Appreciate it. It was fun to do. Not as straightforward to implement as you'd think, but it was easy. It wasn't too bad. I had to rack my brain a little bit. Can anyone do that? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you just have to, I'll tell you how I did it. All I did is, for the key, yeah, you have to be careful though, because like these actions are mapped, right, internally. And so, all you'd have to do to implement it is literally, all you do is change the texture based on whether or not that input is being pressed at some time. I'm a big fan of immersive GUIs. Yeah, same. That's why I thought about doing it. I'm like, oh, that'd be a cool little thing to do, you know? We'll just press some stuff. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, so you just have to so like if for that like specific I mean, it doesn't really matter where you do it, but basically you have to have two textures, or you know, two textures, and that's how at least I have it. And then whenever it detects that I press W, it changes to the texture pressed down, because it's like, oh, you're actually pressing the key. That's it. So. You gotta put me in the credits of the game, though. Do you first need to check if you're actually in the settings page first? I don't. You know, it probably presses. Let me actually hold on. Let me check. Hold on. So, if this, let me actually debug this. Hold on. That's an interesting question. I don't think it cares, right? It shouldn't care. Let's see. Where does it? No, it's on the buttons themselves, right? Okay, check button state. Yep. On button. I can just debug it here. Log debug pressed. And then if we run it, and then I go to video, and we're not on the options menu. Actually, hold on. Let me like go to a different menu. Yeah, see. So yeah, it is doing it internally because the options menu isn't there. But it's so you may think, well, that's wasteful or something like that. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not going to change it because what's going to happen with this menu anyways is that this menu only exists. This menu only exists whenever it's the game is in this screen anyway, right? So as soon as I presume since it's such a small, exactly, yeah. So you may be wondering, oh, well, you know, is it going to lag or something like that, whatever. If it was computationally expensive to do, then yes, I would make sure that it's not going to run in the background. And I actually did think about it until you said something, so that's funny. Thanks for making me realize. But it won't matter. Like I said, if it's computationally expensive, you won't want to keep doing it if it's not visible. The only time that these buttons are even going to be listening for if something's going to be pressed anyway, though, is when this menu exists. So when you're actually playing the game, the main menu will have been deleted essentially because you're just in the game now. Yeah, ask away whatever questions you want. Yeah, so you know this menu wouldn't exist, so it wouldn't be listening. So you wouldn't have to worry about it at that point. Like, let me show you. So if I go here, right, you'll see the FPS counter actually up there because the FPS counter gets initialized and then it gets set to things and stuff based on whatever. But anyway, so the main menu, I have a main scene and then I have a main menu. And inside the main scene is the main menu. But if I delete the main menu, I could still run the main scene. So if I actually just straight up delete this guy, and now I run it, you can see there's nothing here. I actually don't know why. I think the FPS counter thinks that the menu is pressed right now. That's so weird. Anyway, so if I press some keys, right, and then I close the game, you'll see down here that it didn't say it was pressed because that main menu was deleted, which is going to happen when you're actually playing the game anyway, because I'm going to create a different menu. Like, I'll create a different menu for when people are in the game, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Well, I probably won't, but it's not going to matter. Because if you press those actions while you're paused anyway, it'll capture them and make, you know, yeah. But anyway, so that's something. If you're like, oh well, that feels a little weird, you know, it feels wasteful or whatever. It depends on whether or not that scene's even gonna exist whenever you're worrying about it to begin with. So, like I said, if the main menu doesn't exist, you don't have to worry about it. That might have been complicated to follow. Apologies if so, but I tried to explain. I probably got a little too into it, but yes. I'm always happy to elaborate or answer any questions though, so I will not get annoyed or angry for someone asking a simple question. It helps to, yeah. I mean, it's you'll definitely get into it. I mean, if you're good at problem solving and stuff like that already, that's all game dev really is. That's all programming is. Art, on the other hand, hey, I have no idea how that's done, so that might be a little different. One problem with this though that I'm having is I'm using the labels right now. So like if I right mouse button, you'll see here that this actually expands like that and stuff, and that's not it's not desirable, but hey, we'll see. More narrative based than art based, but I'm improving. Yeah, that's fair. Both are artistic expressions, right? Good writing's hard to do. Good writing is hard to do. Oh, because I'm setting. I set all of the... Oh, yeah. This creates... length of everything consistent. All right. It's looking good. Looking better. Apparently I changed the outline for when you focus something in the theme. I don't remember doing that. But apparently I did. Oh yeah, for focus. Why? Turn those to normal real quick. I don't need that right now anyway. The buttons, yeah. There we go. All right. What's next? What is next on the to-do list? Oh yeah. Oh, Rakish, excellent. I need your help, buddy. You're perfect for this. Yeah, appreciate it, Whoop. Thank you so much for the follow. It was really nice meeting you. Thanks for the chat. And good luck on the game, man. Like I said, you have any questions or anything, I'm always happy to help. Best of my capabilities, so. But yeah, have a good one. Rags, you there? Son? Guy, man. Guy. He only comes to chat to mine. Only comes to chat to mine. All right, chat. I think I'll actually wrap things up here myself as well and get some, try and touch up a couple of this stuff, or a couple of these things off stream here, and then, figure out, yeah, what else we could do. Let's find someone to raid. Appreciate you guys hanging out. It was nice to meet everyone. Thank you so much for the new follows. Excuse me. I don't know if it's my something is irritating my freaking throat, man. We're gonna raid Sham. Sham's playing. He's playing Dishonored. This is a game I actually was planning on playing at some point as well. It looks pretty cool. But yeah, y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Tomorrow I may stream at 6 p.m. We'll see. Keep an eye on Discord. Yeah, Matt, thanks so much for hanging out, buddy. Always good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful day. If not, I'll definitely see you Thursday, 6 p.m. So, not sure with what yet. We may play some Minecraft again, Prominence too. So, I think that's the plan at the moment. Have a good night.